Good evening, chat. Good evening, Giant, and back. Good evening, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening so far. Mm-hmm. I'm just finishing stuffing my face here, guys. Just 1 second. Mm. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's tasty. I like biscuits. They're called, Doppelkeks. Apparently they're a Swedish cookie. Oh, German food. For some reason, my mom decided to include these in Easter basket. What do you want? They're basically like graham crackers with Nutella in them. Guys. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, no. Yeah. Yeah. They literally taste like graham crackers with Nutella in them, or maybe like Keebler fudge cookies. They're almost identical to Keebler fudge cookies, to be perfectly honest. And I think that's almost, yeah. They're pretty much that. Pretty much taste like that, which is probably where they got them from. Keebler got them from. Alrighty, guys. Got my coffee. Let's get into things here tonight, guys. We're definitely going to be playing Overwatch 2 here in a little bit. Not quite yet, though. First, we're going to take a look at the tubes and the dits and go from there. Still messing around with Interrupt Affinity on my GPU. Just stuff in general. For some strange reason, my GPU does not like being on anything other than Core 0 or 1, and it causes issues. So I haven't really swapped it. I tried playing around with it. Basically ended up going back to Core 0 and 1. Changed around my some of my other drivers, though. So. Pricing guide, don't care. Super Mario Brothers pitch meeting. 2023. We'll probably take a look at that. Also, you guys know Elon Musk launched Starship for the first time, which is basically a comparable rocket to the Saturn V. Saturn V being from over 50 years ago. The obviously not quite the same because there's been 50 years of innovation since Saturn V, but Saturn V in terms of lifting capacity actually basically identical to, well, not almost identical, it's very much around the same weight class as Starship. However, Starship is 50 years later. That's pretty ridiculous. We basically went in 50 years of hiatus, just a 50-year hiatus, and obviously the Falcon 9 has been out for, what, maybe 6 years now, 7 years now, where they've been launching missions with it. When was it first introduced? 2012? 10 years now? Let's see. Which has kind of been doing stuff, but it was nowhere near the scale of Starship or Saturn V. Like, you can't do moon missions or space like a major space station. I mean, there is the ISS, but that's not really a major space station. A major space station to go to Mars in Falcon 9. Possible, it's too small. This is like 50 tons. And Saturn V is 141 tons. Which is why an entire space station got lifted up in it, which was the Skylab, if you guys are curious about that. 2010 to 2013. 12 years old. Wow. And they worked down the price per launch, or not just price per launch, but price per ton. The original version was not nearly as, it's basically, I think it's around 3 mil per ton, whereas the Saturn V is like 8.7 mil per ton. Yeah, and comparably, the space shuttle is 30 mil per ton, and SLS, which is the replacement for the space shuttle, which is a piece of shit, is 22 mil per ton. Yeah, but the difference being the Saturn V was in 1970, and space shuttles in the 80s and 90s, and I guess a little bit into the 2000s. Actually, I think it went till 2010, didn't it? 2011 is when they retired them. Space shuttle. 2011. Yeah, so 80s to 2011. And I think whether they used the Dragon X to get people to the space station, which wasn't even in existence up until recently. Have a crew. Demo. Flight 85, whenever that took place, is when they first flew actual people in it. (2020), so 10 years later. that's a long gap to bridge. When was the demo 1? 2019. Anyways, first launch of Starship, which is insane because it's basically something that's going to get to Mars and or the moon. So yeah, and I think they skipped the nitty gritty. You guys can watch it. I watched it earlier today. I didn't watch it live though. They had a delay, but they decided to go anyways. This is all over the news, mainly because it's actually a really big deal. But at the same time, I won't spoil things for you, but it basically turns out as you can imagine it. A lot of fog. It's actually pretty interesting because you can see the engine configuration in the bottom here. I guess you can't because I'm in the way. Not all of them are actually running. I don't know if that's normal or not, or maybe they actually have built-in redundancy, so they expect some engines to stop running. But actually kind of curious, because you can actually see the engines that aren't running. There. That's actually really cool.
As the velocity increases, the density of the atmosphere is decreasing. Max Q. Lessening stress on the vehicle. The call out, Max Q now.
Their crowd really loves this, apparently. But it's inside their space center, so it makes a lot of sense. Basically, their employees are going to cheer, right? The peanut gallery.
100 seconds into flight. Our next major activity is going to be shutdown of the first stage. Houston tracking station now acquiring the vehicle. With shutdown, we will get separation of Starship from Super Heavy and ignition of the Starship engines. When Starship separates, we light up 6 engines in a staggered sequence. And if all goes well, those 6 engines will burn for almost 6.5 minutes. Onboard view from Starship. Of the Raptor engines on the second stage.
All they need is some thunder sticks.
Prepare for stage separation. Now, after stage separation, the first stage will flip and begin a boost back maneuver for landing in the Gulf.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious. I wonder if they basically just have built-in redundancy to the engines. Obviously, nothing's on board, so it's, like, they don't need the engines anyways, but some of them aren't actually supposed to fire. Maybe they, some engines are going to be less optimal.
2 minutes, 40 seconds.
I don't know.
Let's get ready for main engine cutoff.
Restriction cutoff.
Beginning the flip for stage separation.
Yep, nope. That's, it's not the way it's supposed to go, as it turns out.
As of right now, we are awaiting stage separation, where Starship should separate from the Super Heavy booster.
Yep, nope. She's done.
Yeah, Kate, right now it looks like we saw the start of the flip, but obviously we're seeing from the ground cameras the entire Starship stack.
Good evening, Prescribed.
Rotate. We should have had
Good. Hi.
Obviously, this is does not appear to be a nominal situation.
This is irregular.
It does appear to be spinning, but I do want to remind everyone that everything after clearing the tower was icing on the cake.
I wonder if the rocket itself detonated or if they actually blew it up.
To the Starship inaugural integrated test flight.
Yep. Kind of the weird thing is, guys, like on the news, like on the comments, the peanut gallery on the news sites, holy shit, guys. It's like literally a bunch of people are thinking this flight was a failure because it exploded when basically they wanted to get it off the ground and test it in the first place, right? Whether or not it exploded, it really doesn't fucking matter because they got data and then they're going to build off of it. They're going to make another iteration, right? It's actually pretty interesting how many people are kind of ignorant to the scientific method, more or less, because in science, there's a lot of failures. Every time you test and you don't get the right result or things don't work out the way you want, you end up with test data and you have to do it all over again, right? Well, it's actually fucking weird. Like in a lot of the comment sections, like I was reading on social media, it's just a bunch of people trying to rib Elon, because, fuck Elon sort of shit. Rib Elon for the rocket exploding when they don't think it's actually a monumental feat that it actually took off in the first place. It's a fucking stainless steel rocket with, not hydrogen, kerosene. Like, built off kerosene. Like, if you look at the price per launch, guys, well, Falcon 9 was like 3 mil per launch, 3 mil per ton. 3 mil per ton? You look at this. Like the Falcon, because of the way that it's made, and it's completely reusable. Where are they? This isn't it. A list comparing all the super heavy lift rockets. Look at cost per ton, like the Saturn V in 1970 was at 8.9, not 8.7, 8.9 mil per ton. And the Falcon, Heavy Falcon, which is from last year, is 1.6. So it's coming down. It's coming down in cost a lot. Why did this just open? What? Do I have an extension installed? What the fuck just happened? Why did that just open? 1247. That's to be something local. What opened this? It opened on some of my other computers too. This has to be an add-on thing? Fuck is that? What? That's really weird. Why did that happen? Definitely not doing that. Okay, well, that's something that happens when you have spyware or malware installed, guys. I see. Huh. But it didn't open on all my machines, it was just on 2 of them. What? Fuck. That guy? It might be time to reinstall Windows, guys. What the little fuck is that? Huh. Well, that is really, really weird, guys. I mean, my computer's kind of weird in general, and it's been kind of weird in general, and that really, like I said, that's something that happens when you have malware installed, or a virus or something. Your tabs just don't fucking open themselves unless something calls it, basically. What the fuck was that sound after it happened? I don't know, guys. Felt depreciated wrong. Well, that's really fucking weird. Hmm. Okay. Anyways, moving along, guys. The difference between the Falcon Heavy 9 and the Falcon Heavy and the Falcon 9 is pretty big. Like, it's almost half the cost again in terms of launch. But then if you look at, like, the Starship, it's less than 0.07 million per launch. So 70,000 per ton. Excuse me, 70,000 per ton. Yeah. That's crazy. And I believe it's mainly because it uses kerosene, which is much, much cheaper than solid-state rocket fuel. Or, I don't think they use hydrazine. Hydrazine's really explosive. Hydrogen? 79 use. What are they using now? Uses kerosene too. Liquid oxygen, kerosene. Heated helium, gimbaled engines, guys. Heated helium and gimbaled engines. Because the dance moves in the air? Yeah. Cool. Anyways, looking to see if there's any... Can't sort by critical. Any reason that I was brought to that page that might be explained other than malware, and it doesn't look to be the case. Anyways, price per ton for spaceship or starship is actually going to be incredibly low, guys. Pretty ridiculous in and of itself. But yeah, there's like the fucking peanut gallery guys on Reddit. Oh my god, or not on Reddit, on Black Dildo. News sites, just fucking ridiculous. It's literally like, you know, if you've ever seen like a Muppets movie where they have those guys like in the theater and like the soapbox. Yeah, it reminded me exactly of that. You just have a bunch of dumbasses just like spouting their mouth off. Because they think they're smart. Because they're like, haha, it exploded. That means it's a failure. And you're like, what? It's because one heart failure happens. You know, heart surgery failure happens. Does it mean all heart surgery failures are, you know, a failure? No. Like, Jesus Christ. Science is literally built on top of failures. You learn from the accident. You try to make it better. Fucking crazy, guys. Totally what it looks like. Actually, it kind of does. There's a bunch of people like trying to criticize Musk by saying like these, like stuff like this would have happened regardless of Musk basically owning SpaceX, right? Like trying to remove achievements from him. What is it called? Basically trying to strip him of the accolades associated with like Starlink, SpaceX, Tesla, because obviously those companies would exist without him, and that's not true at all. And I'm not big into like, oh, he's the pivotal voice in there as far as engineering goes, but he brought everything together, and that's what really matters. Of course, all the engineers matter, and everyone working at the company matters, but pretending that it would exist without him is very short-sighted. Starship's going to have a large cargo door, which will open to release payloads and close upon re-entry. More conventional jettisonable nose cone fairing instead of a more jettisonable nose cone fairing. Instead of a clean room, payloads are integrated directly into Starship's payload bay. Crewed Starship vehicles would replace the cargo bay with pressurized crew section and would have life support system for long-duration missions such as a crewed flight to Mars. SpaceX describes the interior potentially including private cabins, large communal areas, centralized storage, solar storm shelters, and viewing gallery. Basically stuff that you could do that they did do on Saturn V. Saturn V is a fucking huge rocket too. It's not something you can do with smaller rockets. That's crazy. Mm-hmm. Appears as though the panels are not perfectly angled. You can see the deviations in the imperfections in the coating, or the panel itself, which is why it has that shimmery effect to it. Interesting. Good. Anyways, it's actually a huge deal, guys. Huge moment for spaceflight was Spaceship, just like Saturn V were. Except nowadays there's just a bunch of people that are just reading about basically the fact that it exploded. I want to stress that it was on the Starship. The ship as it was flipping was very impressive. Yeah, it didn't explode, even while it was spinning out of control. Yeah. I was yelling while watching it 390 feet long, doing barrel rolls and holding integrity. Yeah. Because this isn't sci-fi, guys. This is real life. And in real life, we don't really have starships. we don't have starships with inertial dampeners that just work out perfectly in real life. I'd say it's deliberately done. It kind of felt that way. But guess not, because it blew it up. Everything after lifting off the pad was icing on the cake, yep. Because that's what they're set out to do, and that's what they did. Really interested in investing. I'll take any ideas. Thank you. I bet you are. Kind of weird when you see people like this. I don't think that's actually someone with a bunch of money. It's someone trying to present themselves as someone in a bunch of money. Probably someone that wants to start a scam. The amazing part is the rocket didn't shear apart during the fall and had to be self-destructed, so to speak. Yeah. Didn't explode at any of the highest stress points that most rockets fail at, but aborted after failing a maneuver no rocket has done it before at this scale. Waiting for all the usual failure points, failing to ignite, explosion on ignition, tipping after ignition, flipping a pitch over, max Q, throttle up malfunction explosion, Sailed cleanly through all those hazards and into the unknown. Uh-huh. It exploded because it did something no rocket needs to do because it was a failure. Boom. What? And he got upvotes for that. How did Elon taste? It's actually pretty ridiculous. Like, regardless of who fucking is funding this, like, people are unwilling to see what's happening and instead are just, like, coming at this with a bias because Elon Musk is involved. Holy shit. Wow. SpaceX engineers need to learn from Russia. What? What are they learning from Russia? I mean, if the Saturn V was continued, it'd basically be what, like, kind of like what Soyuz was. Soyuz is basically on life support, but I mean, it still provides rocket launches up until now. So, yeah. And while the shuttles were retired, was a means of getting to space. The Soyuz rockets. Company that embraces failure is a company that's already had the back. Yeah. I don't think there's any way that they could have done what they're doing right now without accepting the fact that things are going to explode. I mean, it's fucking rocket science. Things are obviously going to explode. So well for the first launch. Dude, it almost feels like it's like a AI-generated hate campaign or something. Like, holy fuck. Like, the people that just, like, are hating on it simply because Elon Musk is involved? Absolutely crazy. And they're getting upvotes, too. That's the weirder thing about it. It's all, like, stems... Like, shit like this feels like it started with, like, the Twitter Blue thing. Where I started hearing... There's, like, people that hate on people that have Twitter Blue. Yeah. For whatever reason. And I think it has a lot to do with following money and not Elon's money, but rather other people are going to lose money because of something like verification for accounts, right? If you have a bot army. Yeah. Poor part was no lives were lost. Well, no one's on it, so... Crowd was so excited when the starship exploded. They're excited during the whole thing. I guess. I work in the aerospace engineer industry, and we were all cheering as it ascended, and we don't even work for SpaceX. Yeah, no shit. Like, if you remotely enjoy the idea of, like, humans going places, like, you should be cheering for this. And there's just people that are like, no, Elon Musk is involved. No! Elon Musk, no! And you're like, wait, what? You see what they did? They blew up. That's what they did. And you're like, wait, okay. Yeah, I mean, it did a lot of other things before it blew up, but, you know, no, they just exploded. And you're like, wait, what? Pretty good. I don't know why anyone would fucking hate on that besides Elon Musk, but welcome to 2020, guys. 2020's fucking crazy. Let's see. Upload in the background here. We're about due for a single-player game. I think there's a new expansion pack coming out for Riftbreaker, so we might revisit that. Alright. I want to take a look at... That's pretty cool, though. I want to take a look at both pitch meeting and I guess we'll take a look at what AV is bitching about. AV loves bitching. PC, don't care. OLEDs, don't care. Well, I do care about OLEDs, but they still have burn-in problems. The Pope's Exorcist. Podcast, isn't it? No, I think this is his other channel. I don't know what the difference is between his normal channel and that channel. Must reaction, of course, it's a success. There's our standard snake oil guy, Freethy. Yes.
So, you may have noticed, but a couple of weeks ago I was given the chance to interview Russell Crowe, which was nice. And inevitably, one of the things we ended up talking about was his latest movie, The Pope's Exorcist. Now, despite what you might think, I was under absolutely no obligation to review or even watch the thing if I didn't feel like it, but I've always been a bit of a sucker for a good horror movie, and these days I'm a bit more inclined to pay attention to smaller productions, especially ones that don't revolve around capes and spandex, and when it opened in my local cinema a few days ago, I decided, what the hell, I might as well take a look. But the question is, was it actually worth it? And will it be worth it for you? Well, the answer is more or less.
There's not much of anything I go to the theaters for anymore, guys. Like, usually I only go to the theaters for big movies. Like, stuff I really want to see. Even if it's going to be bad. But haven't of recent because there really isn't anything worth watching, so... Yeah. I don't just go to theaters. Even prior to pandemic, I didn't just go to theaters... Because it kind of just all turned to shit after Endgame, and just everything just went to shit.
It's a movie I could best describe as The Exorcist, if The Exorcist was directed by John McTiernan. There's a lot of the standard elements you'd expect in a supernatural horror movie. Spooky houses, possessed kids turning the air blue, lots of little jump scares, and main characters having their faith severely tested. But it's mixed in with some literally explosive action scenes, a kind of Bourne Identity conspiracy within the Catholic Church, and historical mysteries that have to be uncovered. So yeah, basically there's a lot going on in The Pope's Exorcist, probably a bit too much if I'm honest, but I'll do my best to make sense of it here. So the story focuses on Father Gabriel Amorth, the chief exorcist of the Catholic Church, who gets assigned the most difficult and dangerous cases. He's a man of faith, but he also maintains a healthy dose of skepticism to go with it. By his own admission, the vast majority of the cases are nothing more than troubled people crying out for help or attention. Either way though, his habit of acting on his own authority gets him in trouble with his superiors, many of whom see exorcisms as kind of a relic of a dark age that's got no place in the modern world.
They don't believe.
That all changes when Amorth gets assigned to a case in Spain, where a young boy seems to have been possessed by a demon that challenges the church's best exorcist to come along and defeat it. And wouldn't you know it, the boy's family just so happened to have inherited an abandoned abbey from a dead relative, because there's always going to be a spooky old building with a dark history in movies like this. Although fuck me, if this is supposed to be the Spanish countryside, then this is downtown Miami. Anyway, so the story revolves around Amorth and a young local priest sent to help him as they dig around the history of the abbey and try to discover the demon's name so that they can exorcise it for good. And what they uncover could shine a light on one of the darkest periods of the church's history and destroy the institution for good. But will their faith be strong enough to overcome the evil that lives in this place, or will their own fears and sins get the better of them?
Kind of sounds like an action movie more than just a horror movie. That being said, I think good. I still think that good horror isn't actually just horror. I think just horror itself is very gimmicky, but you can combine it with action to make it something much more. Like Stranger Things started out as a horror series, right? Is it horror anymore? I wouldn't say so. But at the same time, was it a good place to start? Yeah, it was. And I don't think I'm not big into horror because it's all very gimmicky. It feels like jump scares, monster closets, nails on chalkboard, stuff that makes your skin crawl or is extremely grotesque or gory, right? Yeah, and there's a cookbook that was made in the 80s, I believe, in which they basically, it's just a repetitive idea of how you make horror movies, which is just, it's very, very methodical. It's just the same shit over and over and over again.
And in a whole bunch of different elements,
because you're trying to elicit a reaction out of people.
Some
it's like
of which
porn.
mesh better than others. The opening act gives the impression of a film more or less grounded in reality, with real-life characters that are openly skeptical of what they're seeing. But by the finale, you've got secret underground chambers, centuries-old conspiracies, explosions, and priests battling demons against literal portals into hell. Probably the best thing I could compare this to are the Conjuring movies, which are also loosely inspired by real events and people, but really just use them as a springboard to tell a more conventional Hollywood horror story with all the beats you'd expect in a neatly structured movie. And holding it all together, you've got a hard-drinking, middle-aged priest who cracks jokes and rides a Vespa to his next assignment. I mean, it's different, I guess. Joking aside though, I think Amorth is a standout player in this movie. He's quirky and interesting, he uses humour to make light of some pretty grim situations, and he's a hell of a contrast to the dead serious priest from films like The Exorcist. But he's also a troubled man with dark moments from his own past that he's never quite forgiven himself for, and fair play to Russell Crowe here, he seems to be enjoying himself with this one, able to balance the humour with the more serious and intense moments where he needs to. I also need to give props to the actor playing Henry. He looks vaguely terrifying even before he gets possessed, and the film demands a lot from him, but he's able to show a decent range once the demon takes holds. I mean, it's not the same level as Linda Blair's performance from back in the day, but that was a once-in-a-lifetime event. For obvious reasons, the Catholic Church hasn't exactly distinguished itself in recent years, and all those unsavoury revelations about corruption, abuse and scandal have contributed to negative portrayals in modern media. So it's kind of a refreshing change to see a movie where the main character is a devout and committed priest, a man of faith and experience tempered with compassion and bravery. I mean, that's not to say that the church is painted in a rosy light or anything. There's more than a few references to some of the reprehensible stuff they've done, both historically and in the modern age, but I never got the impression that the movie was out to make any sort of political point. It's just a backdrop to the story, giving context to the characters and the world that they live in. The main downside to such a busy script, though, is that some of the elements don't get
where in most modern movies, it would just take over the storyline, and then it'd be about the priest apologizing for everything other priests have done for basically the entire movie and going through life just as was it reprehension? No. Basically, where you go through life, you try to make amends to everything you've done wrong, even if it's not involving you. Like, just constantly going through life apologizing.
And they deserve. And so the big emotional payoffs tend to lack the impact they need. Like, the demon in this case uses your own weaknesses against you, turning past traumas, guilt, and regrets into weapons to break down your resolve. It's a neat little mechanic, but the problem is that it's spread over 3 different characters. Amorth, his assistant, and the possessed boy, Henry. And with so much ground to cover, each of the revelations feels kind of rushed and glossed over instead of a hammer blow that fundamentally changes how you view each character. I guess what I'm saying here is that a bit more setup and background to each of these things would have been preferable. Ultimately though, despite having a script that's slightly overstuffed with ideas and a finale that could use a good strong cup of calm the fuck down, The Pope's Exorcist is a movie that I think succeeds at what it sets out to do. Tell a spooky, supernatural horror story with a protagonist that's clearly set up for future adventures and have a bit of fun with its concept along the way. It's not going to change your life or anything, but I suspect that it's not really trying to. What it wants to do is entertain the audience, and with a runtime of just over 100 minutes, it manages to do it without overstaying its welcome. Anyway,
cool.
That's all I've got for
Probably
today.
not going to watch it, but cool.
Go away.
Super Mario Brothers movie. I might actually watch that, which is what we're going to take a look at next here. See a pitch meeting? Oh, yeah. Spoilers. Oh, that's fine. It's a Super Mario Brothers movie, but not spoilers, guys, in case you wanted to watch a Super Mario Brothers movie. There might be some spoilers in here. I'm fine with it because it's a Super Mario Brothers movie, but I guess some people might not be fine with it being the Super Mario Brothers movie and it being spoiled for them, so yeah.
So, you have a movie for me?
Yes, sir, I do. I was thinking it's about time we make an animated Super Mario movie. Oh, my God, yeah, that is a massive franchise. How have we not attempted that yet? Because the live-action one from 30 years ago made Nintendo lose trust in the entire film industry. Yeah, that's fair. But I think they're gonna be okay with this version, sir.
Oh, why's that?
Because we're gonna play it safer than any movie ever has before.
Oh, hell yeah. Minimize those risks. Make them real small.
You know it, sir. And I'm thinking we cast big old celebrities to voice these characters. You know, maximize marketability, minimize risk even more. Wait, so we're gonna get big celebrities to do the silly Mario voices? No, we'll just explain that those were silly voices they did for a commercial, so the celebrities can just do whatever accents they want.
That works.
What the fuck? By the way, guys, actors, just like as was seen with Mandalorian, just because you are a singer doesn't mean you're a good actor. There's some people that kind of overstep their bounds. Just because someone's good at acting doesn't mean they're good at voice acting. Voice acting in of itself is its own kind of area, its own genre. And some people that do voice acting are much, much, much better. You can do almost any voice if you're really good at it. You can do almost any voice you want to. Actors, on the other hand, generally nowadays just play themselves. So, yeah, getting them to do voiceovers? No, I don't think actors make good VOs at all. But some people like attaching a name to something. This is something you can discover pretty early on. Like with anime or with dubs, for instance. No. Or Disney movies or anything like that where they get actors to try and play it. Sometimes it works out, but other times it doesn't.
So these risks are so minimal, my heart rate has gone down.
Amazing. So what happens in this thing?
Well, Mario and Luigi are plumbers in Brooklyn, right? But nobody's taking them seriously.
Okay.
So one day they try to fix a massive manhole leak that they saw on the news.
Oh, massive manhole leaks are tight.
Oh my God, I said what I said. Anyway, they end up going through this warp pipe underground.
Oh, why is there a magic warp pipe under Brooklyn? What's going on there?
Oh, okay. Well, listen, sir, this is not the kind of movie where I'm gonna be answering that kind of question, okay?
I was just wondering.
Oh, no. Okay. So anyway, they're flying down this warp thing, entering this new world.
Oh boy, here we go. I can't wait to see these two brothers go on a big old adventure together.
I bet. And so then they get separated and spend the rest of the movie apart.
Oh.
So frickin' Mario lands in Mushroom Kingdom and meets Toad.
Wow, he must be freaking out to be in an entirely new world after spending his whole life in Brooklyn.
Not so much, because we gotta keep the plot going. That makes sense. So Toad brings him to see Princess Peach, and she's like, whoa, you're a human too?
It's actually kind of like a weird thing, guys. Kind of a segue here. A sidebar. There are a lot of shows that for some reason the character never ever like kind of reacts to the fact that they're basically moved from one reality to another reality, and instead are just immediately acclimated to it. You know, like there's no holy shit part, right? And that's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. And it's someone that's so like emotionally deaf or emotionally stunted where they can't actually convey excitement or interest of any kind when they move to a new area is kind of weird, right? But
here when I was a baby.
Interesting. So what's the story there?
No further questions. Okay, wait, you can't just use courtroom talk to dodge questions.
Overruled.
I'll allow it. So Mario finds out that Bowser wants to marry Princess Peach.
Like an interspecies kind of thing. Okay.
Well, you know, please don't describe it like that.
Sorry.
And so he's gonna destroy the Mushroom Kingdom using a superstar if she says no.
Uh-oh.
So Peach has to head out to ask the Kongs to ally with her.
Sure, yeah, sounds like there's no time to waste. Time is of the essence for sure.
So Mario is like, well, I'll help. And she's like, not until you complete an obstacle course.
What?
So Mario starts doing this obstacle course over and over, and he's just failing again and again. Princess Peach goes to bed. It's taking forever. Doesn't she have to leave kind of urgently? Yeah, well, the imminent threat to her kingdom is going to kind of take a back seat to watching this stranger get slightly better at jumping.
Fair enough.
Also, she's going to introduce the concept of power-ups to him.
So what are these power-ups?
They power you up. Well, like, are we explaining what they are? Like, why do they exist in this universe? They exist as power-ups to power you up.
All right. Anyway, and so finally, he completes
I mean, it's
the
a
course.
kid's movie.
He doesn't,
so.
no. But Peach is like, okay, good enough, and they head out.
Well,
and then Toad pops up, and he's like, I'm coming too. And Peach is like, okay, sounds good. Oh my God, now he has to do the course too? No, he doesn't for some reason. He's cool.
Oh, okay.
So anyway, meanwhile, Luigi's being kept in a cage by Bowser next to the cutest little Luma star.
Aww.
Who just absolutely craves death. Oh my God. And we're gonna have Bowser sing this big old song about how he loves Princess Peach. Bowser is gonna sing? Why would we have Bowser sing a song? Well, I was thinking we get Jack Black to voice him. Gotta have Bowser sing a song in that case. Yeah, okay. So the good guys make it to Cranky Kong, and he's like, all right, I'll give you my army if Mario can defeat my son in a fight.
Kind of random.
So then Donkey Kong is absolutely kicking Mario's butt, but then Mario manages to beat him.
Oh, wow. How does he manage that?
Well, there were some power-ups, so he used those.
Would he have been able to beat him without those?
Oh, absolutely not.
Oh,
performance-enhancing drugs are tight. Wait, no, that's not the message here. Are you sure? No. Well, okay then. So what does this juiced-up battalion do next? Well, now that they have the army on their side, they get into carts and get on the
some steroids,
road.
kids.
That's from the video game my brothers and I used to punch each other about. Oh, I'm glad you said that, sir. That's the exact reaction I'm looking for. What do you mean? Recognition of familiarity. That's exactly what I'm looking for.
Nostalgia.
Every scene. Jeez, that's a pretty low bar to hurdle. You think you can manage that? I think I can, sir. Remember blue shells? I do. So, I just did my job. Oh my god, you did. I remembered the thing that I remembered. Yeah. So what else happens? Well, then Bowser's army's gonna attack, and Mario and Donkey Kong are gonna fall into some water. Uh-oh. And then they get swallowed up by a big old Ma Ray. Oh, geez, it's gonna be tough to get out of a freaking creature's stomach. Actually, it's gonna be super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Oh, really? Yeah, because turns out this thing also swallowed a rocket barrel from Donkey Kong's cart, so they used that to get out pretty much immediately. Oh, that was pretty serious. It sounds like that plot point lasted several seconds. Yeah. It did. More than 10 seconds, sir. Probably less than 20. Jeez. So anyway, eventually they're all gonna get transported to the streets of Brooklyn for the final battle. Oh boy, here we go. And Mario and Luigi are finally gonna be reunited, and they managed to use a superstar to defeat Bowser. Wow. Well, it really goes to show anything is possible with performance-enhancing drugs. Again, not the message I'm going for here. But it might be, though. It might be, I don't know. So what do you think? Well, listen, I recognized a lot of the things you mentioned. Yeah. And I suspect other people will recognize them as well. Uh-huh. So, that's really all we need. This is gonna be a hit. Hi everybody, Ryan George here. Thank you so much for watching.
Yeah, that's actually pretty spot on there, guys.
Watching. I hope you enjoyed it again. If this is your third time watching, that's probably gonna be enough. I didn't hide Easter eggs or anything. If this is your fourth time watching it, what are you even doing? If this is your fifth time watching it,
you aren't watching it again.
What can I say? You're a true fan. Thank you so much.
Uh-huh. Oh, you're only a true fan if you watch it 5 times. That was the moral of the story. I think this episode had the freshest jokes of any episode in a while. He didn't rely entirely on catchphrases. He doesn't. It's like 2. It's like 2 catchphrases in each episode, which barely inconvenience. And it felt like he took some risks in the writer's room. Courtroom talk and performance-enhancing drugs were great jokes. To be fair, Peach said earlier she was going to leave for the Kong Kingdom in the morning, so whilst it's a valid question why she didn't decide to set off immediately, she didn't delay herself so Mario could do the obstacle course. Oh, okay. Fixed it. The risks are so minimal, my heart rate is going down. Becoming the highest grossing video game movie in 1 week was super easy, barely inconvenience. There's not much in the way of competition there, so yeah. Okay, one more, guys.
Hey, Daisy. Up at the crack of dawn. Don't tell
Oh, a dog.
Got the homemade sausages, home-cured bacon.
This is what he does.
Varietals. Now, we even got, for the vegetarians in the crowd, store-bought. The pièce de résistance, of course.
I think that counts if you're cooking bacon and dumping it on top of it. Something about grease.
Move this rapeseed oil. Nobody saw nothing. Does come in handy. The pièce de résistance. That's right.
Coleslaw? Taters.
No, not dog puke. It's
Potato salad?
Dutch traditional potatoes.
Ah, got it.
Potatoes. Stoop with sauerkraut mit Kraut.
Interesting.
And carrots and leeks and onions and garlic and whatever else we could find in the kitchen sink, all mixed up with double clotted cream, butter, and love. She's hard living out here on the Outer Rim, but we make
He's living good off YouTube. Holy shit.
Here's the trick. You undercook the bacon. And then you put it in the chafing dish. And then just at the last minute, you put it back on the griddle, crisping it up. Otherwise, it tastes like a Princess Cruise Line smorgasbord. You don't want that for your guests. I'm going to clean this off proper on account of not
It takes too much time.
Contamination with the stump. You don't want
But I guess if you have time and you're retired,
bacon
this is basically what he is.
Fatty, salty bits in your stump. If and you need to justify a big barbecue, the biggest Jesus fucker you can get.
What?
Make a big breakfast. Job done.
Cooking.
Pizza the Hut's distant cousin. Stump of the slut. That's why the puppy's hanging around. Pam cakes? A little tick.
What are you doing out here? Are you Instagramming?
I'm making Pam cakes. Couple seconds on the griddle. Pam cakes are done. Bob's your auntie.
I see. I guess you want an excuse to make a lot of food, invite people over, and then make breakfast? I think that was the moral of the story, guys. Just as an FYI. Good? Okay. Let's move on to the Reddits, guys, and then we're going to play some OWs. Righty. Looks like there are some buffs to Lifeweaver. Ammo's increased. Thorn Volley spread Titans, so it's going to increase their heal. Increased health and Tree of Life. Drastically increased healing. Parting Gift removed, which is the heal he drops when he dies. Personally think Parting Gift was a way to incentivize players peeling for their supports, but it seemed to baffle most of the community. Lifeweaver didn't need to do all of that. Soul Orbs, Bastions, Shields, Metro 50, Shield buff, 25, Shield buff, Moving Shield, Shield Generator. Yeah, I miss old Symmetra. I miss the builders. Torbjorn used to be a builder. Symmetra used to be a builder. Now they aren't. They're shitty DPS. Well, kind of alright DPS. It depends on what you're doing. Orb turret that's uncontrolled is going to expend a shitload of DPS, so... First it became a ballistic missile, oh yeah? But I miss builders, and there aren't builders anymore. And there's room for more builders. I mean, that's not really a ballistic missile as much as a catapult. Can't wait for Slingshot Ramatra and High Noon. The highest noon. I mean, High Noon would actually be pretty OP. Actually, I don't know. Because I think it needs to be, you need to have them in, like, line of sight, or... like, you have to charge on them, but you can't charge on them if you don't have line of sight on them. Where Orisa, when she casts her ult, basically builds up over the ult duration. Just herself, if you're in it. Not the time you spend in it. Most stylish way to dodge an Earthshatter. That's where we looked at this. Is this a new one? Repost? Good. If we have your updates, look at that. Finally got to GM after 5 years. Okay. That probably means less people are playing. Mm-hmm. Alrighty, guys. AMD Reddits. 800 X3D just killed itself in my mobile. Fuck. Came out with my system idling full fan, Q code of 00, reset BIOS, play with memory, and take it apart, find 7800 X3D bulged out and took the socket with it. Dude, what the fuck would do this? Look at that. Like I created that molten hotspot. DeBauer did one of these things too. I don't want to spell his name. Bauer. Not debauchery. We definitely do not want debauchery. German, and it has a weird number in it. Someone else beat me to it, probably. Someone beat me to it, guys. We're late to the party. That's what happens when you don't idle on Reddit all day. Shoot. Still haven't overclocked my CPU at all. I don't even have C-states on, guys. It's not even boosting. I'm not even close to my full potential. Although it's only like 10% performance on the table, but... eh. Okay. Let's move on and do the OWs tonight, guys. Yes. Oh, I installed Modern Warfare 2, thinking I could benchmark it. Nope, you can't. You can't actually. You can't actually use the benchmark in Modern Warfare 2 unless you buy the base game. Yeah, for whatever that's worth. I don't know why. Like, you need the benchmark to play the game better, and they actually locked it behind the DLC. So, fucking crazy. Okay. Bam, wham, thank you, ma'am. Alrighty, I'm going to wash my coffee cup out, guys. We're going to get into the Gamaz in here. We do need to play comp at some point here. That is still on the agenda. One second, guys. Alrighty. Ruh-roh. Where'd you go, chat? Uh-oh. Let's see. Alrighty. My sound on. It's Halloween music? What are you guys eating my face right now? Hey, Snowflake. Ready. Kind of games we're gonna get tonight, guys. Figure her out.
Strike from above.
Yeah. Well. Is it cute? Mm-hmm.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Seems this past week, guys, we've just been getting cheat lobbies at the beginning of the night.
Strike from above.
So I have high expectations for this one.
Self-propagating biomass. A deadly weapon in the wrong hands.
No need to fear. I won't sell my biolite to anyone.
Never planned for our creations to escape our control.
Never planned for our creations to be misused.
Forget regulations. After this mission, I'm throwing a party.
I think people like that voice line because it sounds an awful lot like Baka. Even though that's not what he's saying. I don't even know what it means. I assume it's something like Baka, though.
5, 4, 3,
Twitch development team knows their market.
1. Attack commencing. Up and away. Escort the payload. Enemy over here. Aim. Increasing altitude.
Fucking Christ. Thank God someone decided to actually go for them. shots.
Talk about danger close.
Go both their healers? They did.
All systems nominal.
Meteor strike.
Up and away.
Clear the payload path. I see
I've got you covered. Nanotech administered. This ends outfoxed.
The tree is falling. Take care.
The tree is falling!
Increasing altitude. Messy, but we got it done.
Oh yeah? Good.
Making another approach. Taking to the air.
Christ, guys, the misses. Headshot. Missed.
over here. Seismic slam.
Returning to battle.
Payload in motion.
On the move.
Actually, still looking like shit.
I see an enemy. You were disguised.
Trying to line of sight, guys.
Meteor strike.
Always more to learn.
Mm-hmm.
We're outnumbered. Be advised. Aerial positioning underway.
Holy shit. Two tap. I can see a headshot. Not exactly sure I got two tap.
Repositioning.
I thank you.
Up and away. Taken down.
How the fuck did I not kill her, guys? I don't understand.
Okay, my head's in the game. En route.
Also, my accuracy's still looking like shit.
Let's get this payload moving, shall we?
Returning to battle. Repositioning.
I just got one tap. Is it a Widow? Fuck just happened to my health? What?
All systems nominal.
Like, even if I got headshot by the... Even if I got headshot by the Ash? What the fuck happened to my... Like, I should still have, like, 2 or a third of my health. This guy looks like he's cheating.
I don't stay
Related.
down.
Not the first time that. Very weird.
30 seconds remaining.
Here's our tank. It's like the Ash is cheating too. They weren't earlier. No. Once again, I just got 2 tap. But they were body shots. Fuck is that? Ash isn't 2 tap with 2 body shot. Oh, maybe it's a damage boost. Never mind. Good. Wasn't cheating earlier though. Tracer's also cheating. So they toggled on like part way into her push here. Which is basically where our progress stopped. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, halfway?
Justice reigns from above.
Okay. Check the... Oh, it's too late now. Ash. Pretty sure with the headshot, she doesn't kill me. It must be a boosted. That shit, guys. I don't know what's going on with my aim. My aim is absolutely atrocious, though. Good. Same. Well, for some reason. Well, not per usual. There are these little areas when I start tweaking stuff where I end up with like 60% accuracy.
Welcome to Oasis. Prepare for battle. Select.
It's like there's added delay or something. Earlier this morning, like, we got off, like, started out kind of shit, and then last couple games were insane. Fucking weird, guys. Dynamic difficulty adjustment might exist. I don't know. Good. Really makes you wonder.
I still have much to learn.
I'm like undershooting by like a little bit from the looks of it whenever I move. I'm undershooting.
Thanks for the assist.
Weird.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
I swear to God, concussion missile does fuck all. Oh my fucking God. Unintentional direct.
Systems nominal. Taking off.
What's the fucking McCree? He just two-tapped me. Jesus. That's why I was trying to stay away from him earlier, is because it seems like he goes through bouts just missing, and then he two-taps you. All his shots just fucking hit. Yeah, the McCree's cheating. Unbelievable.
Safety in numbers.
Looks like he toggles on and off. Probably when we push, he can toggle immediately. So it looks like he's missing shots because he's banking accuracy. When we get close, he's probably going to start hitting. Yep. It's almost exactly set on a distance. Distance-based. And finisher.
Let's show up some air power.
It started, guys, not this week, but like last week is when I started seeing weird shit like this. It's like either distance-based accuracy. It's like distance-based accuracy, or they just push when you push. Or like they toggle when you push. Very weird. But if you're normal, like let's say you're at range or you pose no risk, they won't toggle at all. I don't know if it's automated or if this is actually like a person toggling. It's very weird. It's very robotic, dude, or algorithmic. Because it's not actually just like kind of random or based on difficulty of shots. It's based purely on your pressure that you're applying. McCree's definitely cheating. I think it's distance-based is what I'm thinking. It's like maybe 20 yards, he becomes incredibly accurate. It's almost like it's purely like a switch. I think it's distance-based. We've seen this before. Relatively rare, but still also definitely something that's becoming a trend now. And like I said, it started maybe a week and a half ago. I'm pretty sure it's like some anti-cheat, or not some anti-cheat, some cheat was updated with functionality. Very weird. I guess it's a way of banking your accuracy better. And if it's probably not. Like, if good cheaters are relatively rare too, because you actually have to have intelligence to do it. So I don't think this is someone just micromanaging a toggle at all. I think it is it's an automated function, probably distance based. I think I got shot in the back by either the McCree or the Genji when I was going into the window. No. I was looking for BM. Not talking about the Genji either.
Making another approach.
Group up with me.
4 stack.
On the move. Establishing area position.
I'm missing now.
Increasing altitude. I don't think so. Returning to battle. En route. Up and away.
Trying to BM right now. Notice how he hasn't like done anything this round? Where last round he was killing pretty much everything. Not the Genji, the Maitreya. He has to get his shots in. For him. No.
Life protects life.
I think it's distance based. I'm pretty sure it's distance based, like 20 feet maybe? I don't know what way to articulate distance in the match. So. Game's over. It's a 4 stack and they're cheating, so. Yeah. There's pre-aim through walls too.
I don't stay down. En route. Aerial positioning underway. Justice reigns
I'm gonna start OT.
Health restored.
He fucking missed his aimbot grenade. That's funny.
Messy, but we got it done.
Good.
Be renewed.
Uh-huh.
To the air. I don't think so. Enemy over here. Excellent teamwork.
Thought the Mercy was over here. not shooting at me anymore, I don't know why. Very weird. Nope, that was just for me. There's free aim again, he knew I was above him. Good.
Always more to learn. Repositioning.
I don't know if he's talking to me.
Establishing area position.
Good. Alright. So Cassie's definitely cheating.
Play of the game.
Looking better already.
Yeah, that guy, there is no way that guy's legit, and it's not just talking about the 2-taps, guys. When we were further away than this threshold, it was like he would miss basically almost every single one of his shots. It was like 1 in 5, 1 in 4 would hit. And then when you're close to him, he 2 and 3 taps everything. The exception being in round 2, it got like relatively normal. It was around 40% in round 2. He didn't do really anything in round 2. Four stack too. That's curious. I don't know. It's gonna take yeah, this guy's not a fucking diamond. It's gold. Yeah, this guy's cheating. He's 100% cheating. Oh yeah. Yeah, it just happened to be diamond and, or excuse me, plat and then gold in here. Was master earlier? This is fucking weird. Diamond for a little bit here, and plat. Master? No, no fucking way. Take a look at his accuracy. You can tell, by the way, guys, it's a pretty good giveaway that it's a cheat. Specifically because it's not consistent. 46 and 7. When he's at range, he misses almost all of his shots. And then when he's up close, semi-close, he'll hit all of his shots. It does not make sense in any way, shape, or form. Like, obviously, you're going to miss shots because the target's going to be smaller the further away you are. So maybe it's a little bit algorithmic, or not algorithmic, there's a relationship in and of itself that way, but it doesn't go. People don't sway from basically hitting or missing everything to hitting everything. It's not the way it works. So it's definitely like it's a, you can, maybe it's even like a linear graph or something. Like they can choose the threshold at which it gains range. It's kind of what it feels like, the distance you close. Maybe it's because I close distance really fast because of Farah. It increases in accuracy. That guy was 5,000% cheating though. And then he started wall looking at the end there too. He's looking at me through walls. So, that's a dead giveaway. End of the day, even if there's a system in place to make the guy look kind of legit, Like, he still does stupid shit that gives him away, which is wall looking. Cream, wall look. Good. Holy fucking shit, guys.
Now arriving at Lijiang, prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Round 2 didn't even fucking do anything either. This weird thing. Like, I don't think he was even killing anyone. Kept trying to BM on me, like he kept trying to go after me. She actually didn't manage to do a couple different times. Yeah.
I hate when people run about me.
It's funny. Yeah, like that's while people are less accurate at range, that felt really algorithmic is what I use. Programmed. It's definitely programmed. This is a threshold you cross where the guy becomes incredibly accurate. That's not the way normal aim works. An accurate Anna? 202.
Returning to battle. Aerial positioning underway.
Is now.
We're outnumbered. Be careful. My ultimate is charging.
Fuck is this?
Let's show him some air power. Repositioning. I see an enemy.
Nowhere close to where I was aiming. Shot. 100% accurate Anna still. Yep. So I think she's 6 of 6 now.
Shake it off.
Life protects life.
Shot. Right.
Score 0.
So 3 stack. And non-DPS.
Stay sharp. It's harder to keep you alive when you're distracted.
Pre-flight checklist complete. Running clean and hot.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture.
I mean, I'm not leaving until we get new players, so. Do you even realize we're missing 2 people?
Be advised.
The objective is now active.
Where's the fun in playing fair? Where's the fun in playing fair?
I don't know why this match is still going, mind you guys. So, it's kind of weird that matches like this even exist in the first place.
Sigma, present.
I am here to support.
Like, why would you play this? Why would Blizzard force us to play this? It's inaccurate. Anna's definitely cheating. I don't know about the other players though. Oh yeah. Yeah, pre-aim. Pretty sure the Genji's cheating too. His alignment on ability use. No point.
Claiming the objective. Enemy here. Out and away. I don't think so.
Dumbass.
Taking the point. Move in. Rain from above.
100% accurate Anna once again. As I mentioned, Anna's definitely cheating. I don't know about the. I think Genji's cheating too, actually. Genjis are very difficult to tell when they're cheating. Literally, their entire team is trying to kill me. We have a tank here, mind you, doing something. What is their tank even fucking doing? I think, as is the case where I mentioned before, we just get cheating games at the beginning of our nights. I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna leave. We're just gonna keep leaving games until we get fair ones. Whatever the fuck this is. No. Cheating as well. Let's see. So Anna's definitely cheating. This guy. Got Genji. Yep. Next game. Thanks, guys. That's the way it goes. As I mentioned, I don't know why, the last week or so, it's like our first couple games is just a bunch of cheaters, and they're very, very imbalanced. I don't know why. This is our second one.
Traveling to Nepal.
Strike from
Score 1-1.
You got a cheating widow.
What happens?
Cool. Can't wait. I love widows that just insta-kill everything. Like, it's one thing, guys, if you see a widow with, like, a limbs, but it's another if you see a fucking widow with 9,000 damage. Like, porking the fucking tank in the head or something. I guess they could have swapped? At some point, maybe a Bastion? That's generally not the way widows work, so...
positioning underway.
Nice guy. He brought himself to me. Ew. And that's McCree. That is the widow. Looks like they had a hit reg miss in there too.
Shake it off.
That wasn't a miss. Hit reg miss. Somehow hit me around the corner, guys. Fuck is that? And pre-aim through the wall. Guy's 100% cheating. Alright, dude. Poo-poo tree! Poo-poo tree! The Zen back there? Where? Hanzo.
Establishing aerial position. Thank you. Was there any doubt? I see an enemy. Repulsion. My ultimate is ready to be on. My arrows fly true.
You get the diva that's gonna be on my balls. Good.
Up and away.
Get him? Ah, timed that perfectly with his jump. Oh. I don't think I wouldn't have been able to do that without him jumping, mind you. Okay. Where the fuck that was. I don't know. McCree, on the other hand, definitely also had some instances where he wasn't doing any damage. Like at the end there, he walked out, he killed everyone, and then he just turned back into a potato. So, I don't know. Pink. There we go. Healers. Very weird. They did something before we got there. We didn't even get to see that, guys. Very weird. The big one, the big giveaway there, though, was, you know, putting aside the fact we were only there for, like, a round, basically. And he basically did walk out and just kill us, but he added a shitload of damage in the limbs before we showed up. Was where he's tracking the Mercy through the wall. Like, exactly. Big giveaway there. Good for him. It must be his 3D headset integrated into his gaming chair. Oh my god! I wish I had one of those. Speaking of which, I do need to get a new chair. Still haven't got a new chair. Tried one and turned out to be a piece of shit. Tried two. And they're really expensive. Turned out to be a piece of shit. I had to send them back. Huge waste of money. I'm gonna keep it if it's a pain in my ass. Quite literally, actually. You'd be surprised, guys, how much money you can spend on chairs and still have them be pieces of shit. Like, you think there'd be a correlation between spending money and them being good chairs, right? And probably, at some point, that holds true, but for the ones I bought, it wasn't actually the case, so... Yeah.
Strike from above. There is always room for improvement.
Also, we need to get a couple more of those under my belt. Like, once we got a Mercy, it just completely changed everything. Like, they even, like, the pressure just let up, too, because they kept trying to kill me. I just kept playing it out. Pre-made? What are they doing?
5,
Are they gonna play?
3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Okay. Dead. There's healers there, guys.
Enemy here.
All systems nominal. Repositioning. Enemy here.
Hello there.
100% accurate Anna again.
Always more to learn. Messy, but we got it back. Excellent teamwork.
Still 100% accurate Anna.
Shake it off. On the move.
Nice. I couldn't have done that without his use, without his help, guys. Thought I'm being useful. Why would you do that when I'm flying unless it's some sort of BM, guys? Oh.
This ends now. This ends now.
Headshot. Making another approach. Increasing altitude.
Yeah.
There, an enemy.
Yeah. What was that? Yeah. He doesn't miss his rails, mind you. I don't think you've seen him miss a single rail, guys. 'Cause he ain't. Yeah. So what we saw earlier was he looked at me through the wall and then veered off because I didn't come around the wall. And he just did it again. So he's definitely cheating. Which is funny because he's like, by looking at his accuracy, his mouse 1 accuracy is not very on par, even though he's hitting all of his mouse 2s. Anna's cheating too. Del Sol?
Always more to learn.
Oh. Declan and someone else.
Underway.
Enemy spotted. The point is vulnerable. Let us take it.
Is that the Anna? Oh. Declan and Anna.
Objective A captured. Escort the payload.
Lifeweaver here.
They're in group together. I could really use a heal. I could really use a heal. Ah.
Unassailable.
The skies await. Establishing aerial position. Systems nominal.
Life protects life.
41 and 10, not looking too hot. Let's see. Looking at the Lucio too. Like, look how fucking far behind my shots are compared to where I'm aiming. Like, it's not even close. Anna's definitely cheating, as I mentioned earlier. Misses. Oh my god. No, they look like they're hits. Very weird. Not sure exactly why people are hacking me when I'm literally not the one that's leading our team in damage, like the Tracer. I'm leading our team in the limbs. Like, what the fuck is we doing? Still focusing, man.
Always more to learn. Repositioning.
Yeah. Cool. Bye.
You're falling apart.
I think this guy doesn't have a... So he doesn't have a projectile aimbot, which is why he's missing a lot of his mouse 1. He has a normal aimbot, which is why he hits basically all of his mouse 2s and misses a bunch of his mouse 1s. His mouse 1 is actually a projectile. You guys didn't know that, so... We just died on the ball, I believe. Yeah, it was a ball that just ran through my missile blast.
Increasing altitude.
Good. Kinda sucks when your teammates aren't there to back you up, huh? Weird. They're still fucking hell trying to kill me. Hilarious. Why? Huh. It's almost like when they're forced to actually do stuff associated with the objective, all of a sudden we just start killing everyone. Very weird. Definitely an aimbot. I think it's a shit one though. But you can see it's like basically stuck to a rectangle at the end there when it reaches the max, like the bound box of your character. Vertical rectangle.
I will not be denied.
There's 3 teammates there, guys. That's funny. Alright, so we got 2 cheaters in here. The soldier, or not the soldier, the Sojourn was definitely cheating as well as the Anna is. The Anna at the end looked like she dialed things back a bit. She actually started missing. This guy's definitely cheating.
Surrender to my will.
And Anna, who turned down her accuracy later on, but that's more than enough at the beginning. Off game. Yeah. Alright. We're gonna do some tweaking, guys, because something's not fucking right here. So... give her the tweaky to tweak. And I just had that weird fucking hiccup where it's like something... connected to my computer. One second, guys. One moment, please. Alrighty, guys. Good. Okay.
Strike from above. Establishing aerial position. Double
140 MS. And EU.
strike from above. Aerial positioning underway. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. I don't think so. Forgot your parachute? Messy, but we got it done. Taking off.
Much more responsive, but slippery.
Double kill.
Well deserved.
Double kill.
Another way.
Good.
Justice served.
Yeah.
Welcome. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Mm-hmm. Good. All right.
Take strike from above.
Portugal! Why on earth are we in Portugal?
Portugal?
Waste this opportunity.
Martha, why are we in Portugal?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Increasing altitude. Thank you. Thanks for the assist.
Why'd you say goodbye to me? Leaving? Acting like I'm dead before I'm dead? Please. You guys have a raging hard on for me, guys. Good.
Enemy over here. Position. Look at that. Establishing aerial position.
Jeez. healing whoever I'm shooting. Not sure how she didn't die to that last missile.
Shake it off.
Uh-huh.
This
Time to put a stop to their efforts.
On the move. Returning to battle.
Stack.
Aerial positioning underway.
Excuse me, the soldier's definitely cheating. Like, regardless of what his aim looks like, where it disconnects and shit, he's 100% cheating because he preempts through walls. So, once again, it's fucking weird. It's fucking weird how, like, they'll do all this shit to try and avoid, like, getting stat banned, and then they just stare at you through walls and stuff. If someone manually bans or manually observes it, they'll immediately tell. My guess is if we're getting stream sniped here, guys, we're going to get people that are just going to leave squads so you can't even check. These guys are working together like they're in a group together, but they clearly aren't. No one fucking works together in quick play. Like with any amount of shits given. Unless they have something on the line.
What's up?
Get to where you need to go.
Uh-huh. Notice how he stopped before he even heard the concussion missile. He stopped and doubled back because he saw I was going back over the top.
Got something to kill here.
Oh.
Up and away.
Might as well, because we're here. So. Left. You can hear him like fucking doubling back when I'm looking around. Oh. Who are the two that weren't in the group?
Making another approach.
We're moving. What?
I should think that one over again.
Stop the
They
robot.
took the robot. We need to attack.
I'm ready. Bye.
Yeah. Not sure where the fuck their team is. It's kind of weird. Like, ours is basically dysfunctional. Why isn't their team actually trying? Only reason we're in this match, mind you, is just to get more footage on the soldier.
Aerial positioning underway.
This is very, very stacked, so... Like, if I was a normal player in this match, I would just leave, like everyone else is doing. What kind of... Like, what are they doing? Fucking know what they're doing. very weird. Like, it's like they want to make the game last longer or some stupid shit. Like I said, this very much feels like a pre-made.
Shake it off.
And you do shit like that when you're trying to BM. Because they're like from over here, when we encountered the ball, all the way back over to there before we actually basically, they tried to push back. Which doesn't make sense. Bye.
Escorting the robots. A taste of poison.
There we go. Like, once again, what the fuck is their team doing? We see the Genji on the last push?
Thanks for the armor.
Remember?
Almost there. We must take the lead.
Holy shit. Yeah, you can literally see it detached now. Good for him.
Let's show him some air power.
Doesn't even look like he's trying to be,
Reaching aerial position. Stop their push. Enemy here.
You went from a 5th health, guys, in a mid-air jump to full health.
Hey, returning to battle. Aerial positioning underway.
Yeah. Alright. And their tank's dead. That might be all we need. We'll see.
Your future is bright.
Good. Good.
Time to kick some tail. Repositioning.
All right. This guy, no, that's not the guy. This guy, a burner? Oh, look at him. Fancy pantsy. That's a good count to get banned. Ah, look, he was a plat. That's cute. Now he's a master. Excuse me, GM. Uh-huh. Good. Let's see. He did it at the pillar. More notable than the actual aim. The aim he was trying to hide at the beginning of the match. Later on, it definitely looked like he just hard-locked people. Good for him. Next game.
Strike from
Traveling prepared to attack. Select your hero.
Yeah, like half that match, guys. That reminds me of like a pre-made. Half that match, it felt like their team just wasn't doing anything. Like half their team was missing. Where we actually pushed it to their side, like to make it last longer or something, or to get people to stop leaving. Very weird.
Pursue all you want. Without conflict, there is no future for humanity.
up and away. Forget regulation. After this mission, I'm throwing a party.
Try me. I'm going to make you try me. I'm going to make you punch me.
Nice. I miss the voice lines you could tie together in Tribes. Used to be able to do that with Tribes in general. Good. Sombra, I guess? Alright.
Taking off.
Over there. Negative.
Missed my drop.
Making another approach.
Fuck off, dude.
So down 9. Get
We have a Reaper with a aimbot. Cool.
Let's show him some air
That's
power.
you can't make this shit up. Holy fuck. Yeah. I think this is a pre-made or what this is. 100% accurate Anna. Unrecorded vid. What the fuck is that? Is that a thing? A social thing? Some weird shit start trends can start trending, you know? Bye.
Maximum impact.
Fuck is your Anna? Hey, look, guys! They stopped paying attention to me to half a second, and their team just died. Cool. Nope. Okay. That's the Reaper. So, depending on what kind of aimbot he has, guys, if he's playing a fucking Echo, this could be really fucking annoying. Because they can insta-give you, like, immediately. It's like a Widowmaker, basically. A little bit more involved than just clicking your face, but... Yeah. Sure. 100% accurate Ana. Oh, interesting. No, haven't seen it. I mean, there's a lot of games in development, so. The newest one that kids are all rage about is what, Defiant? I think it is. Okay. That's not gonna help. Yeah, I was gonna say, if he doesn't fucking drop. Yeah, this guy's definitely cheating. That's like a hard lock. Call that shit on Reaper. Of all fucking things, guys, Reaper. Like, okay, do you really need an aimbot on Reaper? I mean, people cheat on fucking Mercies, so I suppose. There's the Me Too Pharah. Is that the... That's not Pharah. Does it look like a Pharah? His name is Mercy. Yeah. I see. Good. Never seen grab. Oh, is that the one where you breach a house as like you? It's like a house, not house arrest. Like you go into a house as in like first person VR. It's supposed to be like ultra realistic or something. Did we check for a group here? No, we didn't. Four stack. We may have to start playing ranked if we're getting stream sniped or some stupid bullshit. There's definitely multiple people trying to single me out, but if they're on voice comms and actually care about the game, they might just be trying to target me, regardless of who I am. Yeah.
Moving the payload. Let's keep it going.
Cop's body cam? Is that like, does it actually have like VR controls or something? I definitely have seen one that's like a house breach where basically you go into someone's house and you have to clear rooms, but it's like in, like, if you ever seen those games where you basically control like your hands. It's like one of those things. No VR at all. Yeah, well, I mean, it's an FPS too. You can have VRs, FPSs. I'm probably. It sounds like we're talking about two different games, but.
Where's the payload start? Let's get a move on.
What the fuck is that? Also, how the fuck did he get healed so fast? That.
Returning to battle. Establishing aerial position.
Ana? Ana shooting him though. Moira. That was a waste. I didn't know he was so close to death. As Sebastian. A little bit early on that one. Good. Cool. As Sebastian, I'm pretty sure. Yes, it is.
I don't stay down.
Very accurate, Anna.
Yeah. Oh, you want to hear this? Not forgetting the video.
30 seconds remaining.
I thought that was Sojourn, it wasn't. You can literally hear my teammates. You literally hear my teammates on the left.
Show him some air power.
10 seconds remaining.
We don't have much
He's looking at me instead. Good. Alrighty. There's that stutter again. Very weird.
Skies await. Justice reigns from above.
Nope, they don't. Well, now they do. When he disappears because obviously his account got compromised. That's why he lost access to his account and has to remake it, is because it actually got compromised. Let's see. Look at that. Look at that. Do some finagling, guys, and all of a sudden things are a lot better. It's like I'm fighting against something. Fucking weird.
Strike from above.
Crazy. Nothing like earlier in the evening.
The objective is now.
Alright, well, my teammate's dead. Yes, please. Oh my god, is now going 1.0. Completely different than earlier in the evening. Isn't it incredible? Just do some fiddling in the background, guys. Reset my PC, and all of a sudden I'm a lot more accurate. Very weird, huh? sure why she broke her ice block. Fucking bashing, guys. No. Mercy hit me for like 1 damage, and the Bastion was what killed me.
Establishing aerial position.
Tactical visor
So they supposedly have changed his combo. It doesn't feel that way. You still die to it. It's almost like a guaranteed kill. Just like with Fatty.
Score 1-1.
Hug. Just like with Hug with his hook combo. Yeah.
Oh, night mission. Brings back memories.
I literally just got here if he's talking about me. He can suck my dick.
Ooh, I live for this.
Got here at the end of round 1.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
This is it. Let's show them how it's done.
Try and res. She stole my med kick. Unfortunate timing. Hey, look, guys. Wow, isn't that amazing accuracy, Ben Sam? I know it is. It's not just restarting my computer or restarting my game, because I did that already. There's something fucking going on my computer. I don't know what the fuck it is. Uh-oh. God. That is an absolutely terrible angle, but it's the only way we could do that without attracting a bunch of attention.
Always more to learn.
Sorry about that. Oh, sorry about that. I guess. On my way.
Okay.
System repaired. Enemy over here.
Hey, look, it's just for me. We actually almost got saved by both the Junker Queen and... Oh, look at that bash. Oh, he would have actually saved me if it was in the right spot. If I didn't move, I might have been saved either, too.
Tactical visor activated.
Oh, there's a wall there. Oh, it's gone. Playing a small med.
Much better.
See, I mean, you just go the other way. Fine by me.
Sorry about that. I guess. Calm down. I'm coming. Here.
Oh my god! Holy shit, guys. Completely different than earlier in the evening. What the fuck? Like, I had 30% accuracy and less than 10% directs earlier. What the fuck? Is there just my computer broken? I don't understand. It's like Windows is broken or something. Maybe I should go back to Windows 10. Like, I didn't really think I was going to, but like, if I can't get consistent performance on Windows 11, I might just revert. Like it's fucking tainted or something. Nope, 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 nope. Woo! I got it. Can't make it. We beat the other guy that was here for a round that we weren't in the game.
Play of the game.
They're just jerking each other off and don't like I literally just beat the other DPS. Yeah, Pharah is 100% the most hated character in the game. Absolutely. This guy doesn't need more endorsements. We're gonna give him an endorsement. Absolutely the most hated character in the game. They don't even talk, like, even when you do well, they don't even mention your name. You are an unspeakable, guys. When you play Pharah, you are unspeakable. No one is allowed to talk about you. In any way, shape, or form. Absolutely crazy. Pariah of society. Even when you do well, I didn't even get a pocket. I got healed a couple times. Even when you don't have a pocket, there's no one thinks you, no one says anything about you. The other team just tries to fucking sit on your dick. Your teammates ignore you. And no one talks about you even when you do work. Jesus Christ. I actually need to make dinner too. I don't know what I want for dinner. I should probably make actual dinner instead of pizza. Pizza's so easy. You would think they would make a good, like a healthy pizza, right? They don't really have healthy pizza. Why not? I don't know. You probably could make healthy pizza, right? Like if you want to get like a pizza with turkey on it. Chicken pizzas are even pretty fucking few and far between. Like why? Like you can have good turkey pizza or chicken pizza. Like a bunch of veggies or something? Like they don't even, like the expensive pizzas aren't even healthy. What? I guess I'm old and I care about my heart health or something, you know? Like, hey, if I can have meat that's meat without... What the fuck are they? Very weird. Tracer is pretty accurate. Good. Uh-huh. Like I have plus 50% accuracy and plus 20% directs, guys. Because I fiddled with my system. What does it even mean? Why? Why would that ever happen?
Positioning.
It's a very, very accurate Ashe now. Means we need to stop that. You gonna heal your teammate? No? Ooh, I don't know how that last one didn't kill her, guys. What is this? My aim just feels fucking on, too. Where'd that last missile go? What? I know your concussions despawn when you die.
Over here.
Wait, how do you...
Over here. Pay attention.
I don't know how to teleport. Okay. I guess I don't get
I have the
to...
payload moving.
Enemy here.
Pretty sure Ash is cheating. Wasn't at the beginning. Any day. Thank you. Oh. Needed to make a play there. It was literally in a fucking choke point. It was like the doorways when she started doing that. Yeah.
Always more to learn.
I have 60% accuracy now. What? Like I said, it's literally like fucking like. There's something wrong with my computer or something like Windows. Maybe I have to go back to Windows 10. I mean, it's technically compatible with the 7950X3D. There isn't really anything in Windows 11 that I care that much about. Maybe we'll have to do an experiment.
I look after my own.
Like, if I can't fucking nail this down, like this is like the sole reason I haven't started playing comp. Is because shit like this happens where I just literally just swung from like I doubled my accuracy. Cut. What they're doing. What?
Dispersing. I am empowered.
Yeah. What? The fuck? That was the Tracer. Revenge kill?
Shake it off.
Push me, I don't know what it was.
Let the Kitsune guide you. I need healing.
Mercy! Please. They want to one-tap me. Hey, how the fuck does it even work? You know? Hey, they're trying to combo together. Whoop. Oh. Oh.
Ooh, I'm gonna shove them in a locker.
Mercy's angry.
Systems nominal. On the move.
The random fucking McCree sitting in the back. Goes.
Coming off the bench.
4 stack.
En route. Your day just got made. We need to move payload. I am
So I think both the DPS are cheating. Ash is more, is more,
always more to learn.
Blanton than the McCree is. McCree's trying to hide it. And McCree's cheating as well, which is the Tracer earlier in the match. Looks like the McCree toggles on and off. Like he's missing a bunch of shots now. Ash hits all of her shots.
Thanks for the assist.
What? The fucking McCree smell killed me in that. Do one over. Now the McCree hitting all of his shots with his W key. Yeah, so he's 100% cheating too. You can tell he tries to show off whenever he toggles. Ego, guys, ego and hubris is the dead giveaway of cheaters. This guy's just toggled on hard.
Making another approach.
You can't just. It's like, you know how like when someone commits a crime and like every criminal just like fucking tells you about it. Like they have to tell someone, right? They have to tell someone. It's the same thing when people are cheating. Like, what's the point of cheating if they don't show off, right? If people don't acknowledge their existence and how awesome they are at cheating. So it's a 4 stack, 2 on top of it. Who's the guy that wasn't in there? Was it the tank? Yeah, it was the tank. Right. So cheat squad. Guys, so the Ash looks like they're using a Zim. That's definitely a Zim, mind you. That's like an easy report. There's no way that guy's using a fucking gamepad. Like, no fucking way. And I'm pretty sure Blizzard bans for his Zims, so. Okay. 3. Was he wall looking at all? No, I don't remember.
Welcome to Oasis.
Strike from above.
Like they got a bunch of cheaters. Oh, bye Torbjorn.
First round lost. Score 0-1.
This guy's jacking off while he's being in a pre-made.
A mother's work is never done.
Kicking you off.
Don't let that get to you. It's time to focus. Thanks for the assist.
Yeah, nothing to do. I don't think anyone invites people mid-game. Invites them mid-game and then, expects them to be friends with the other team. Conversely, Blizzard actually tell you when people are in groups, but they don't want to do that because that would encourage toxicity, right? Because people would know when they're getting fucked in the ass by the enemy team. Because it sucks getting fucked in the ass. And people get angry about that, rightfully so. I mean, conversely, it could be a two-stack, two twos. Kinda doubt that, though. Yep.
On the move. Aerial positioning underway. Executing the enemy.
Our friend, Mr. Archie, seems to have gotten more accurate, guys. Very weird.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Huh. The moment I became uninvulnerable, her aim just snapped me, if you guys didn't see that. So, the McCree's cheating, the Ana might also be cheating. Like, you can't make this shit up. Like, she's firing at me, just holding down the button, and the moment the invulnerability ended on me, it insta-snapped my body. I think that's just a dead giveaway in and of itself. Lovely. Lovely. Yeah, the fucking McCree is definitely cheating.
Let's show him some air power. Thanks. Affirmative.
Alright, so we have this guy, he toggled on. I wasn't here for the first part. Yeah, it's round 2. We're gonna take, I don't normally look at replays, guys. We're gonna take a look at the Ana. I want to see the Ana sequence here again.
Ready for battle.
No power down. Get in there. No power down. Get in there. Help me. That must sting. Help me. That must sting.
What the fuck was that shot? Just shot nothing? It wasn't even aiming at me. The moment the invulnerability ended. 0.25.
That must sting.
It's like it doesn't attach if you're invulnerable.
No power down. Get in there.
Pretty sure she's cheating. We're gonna take a look at more than that. Game. That's a curious bit there, guys.
Strike from above. Up and away. Double kill. En route. Double kill. kill. Taking to the air. Scatter. Forgot your parachute? Double kill.
What the fuck is going on here now?
Notched another.
Like my aim's off again.
Aerial positioning underway. Double kill. Double swish. Blasted.
Interesting.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Got it. Perfectly sung.
Strike from above. Good leadership makes all the difference.
Let's sneak in a trip to the beach after this. I won't tell if you know.
Aerial positioning underway.
Not skill. This is the sign of a mature warrior.
Keep them in.
Thanks, Genji.
Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Enemy here.
Huh?
Up and away. I will not waste. I see an enemy.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. Alright. And we got hit by the Widow.
Ooh, I'm gonna shove them in a locker.
I see an enemy.
Enemy over here. You weren't watching the skies. That's 3 hits. Increasing altitude.
Probably not the best bet in case she actually gets healed up. Yeah.
I will not waste this opportunity. Taste my power.
The moment I stop firing at them, guys.
Shake it off. Area positioning underway.
Targeting hostile.
Eyes on target.
Keep them in.
Thanks for the assist. Enemy here. On the move. Hits confirmed. We're outnumbered. Be advised.
Can't even fucking ult. Now I got a flare on my dick too on top of it. Oh my god.
Scatter.
Fun.
60 seconds.
I should have just went in and killed the tank. I should have just sacrificed myself and killed the tank. Although the Mercy would have just came over and then res. So I don't know if that'd even be worth it. But you have to kill. You have to kill the Mercy first. Tough, dude. I just heard the. Care if you're on a roof, dude. Fuck out of here. Guys, like, they like diving on me when I'm not looking at them. Very weird. God. There's a fucking widow that walks out right when I. Oh. Oh, what the fuck is that?
Okay, my head's
Please.
on a target. Repositioning.
Activating self-destruct
Good.
sequence.
My ultimate is ready.
Enemy over here. En route. Enemy here.
Fucking widow is spamming with shot. Like, what the fuck is this? She misses every single shot until I'm not looking at her. Actually, she missed a bunch of shots. She only missed 2.
Always more to learn. En route.
Like, how can their aunt or their Farah sit on top of her? Why do I keep saying Anna? Sit on top of her lines.
Terminated.
Fine. Yet ours can't. I can't. Yeah. Lots of alts. And 100% accurate Anna.
Making an old woman know the work.
Making another approach.
Is ready.
On the move. Taking to the air.
I guess. No. No. Get the fuck out of here, Anna.
All systems nominal. On the move.
I understand.
In the 10 seconds remaining.
Steady your hearts. We're almost through. Enemy here. Enemy over here.
Good. We didn't even have a fucking heal bot that entire match, and we tied their other Farah guys. And on top of it, we're getting focused by the Anna and the Widow. Maybe they were. I don't know. Dude, we had a shitload of fucking directs that match too. Very good. Almost every single time the fucking Pharaoh was coming at me, I was hitting directs on him. Like I said, I don't know what it is, guys. I have no idea what it is, but there's something with my computer, and it makes it where my performance fucking degrades over time. And then I have to fiddle with it to fix it, and then when I fiddle with it and fix it, I do basically what I should be doing, and then it degrades. It's not even just rebooting. Like, I can't just reboot and it fixes itself either. It's like input delay mixed with like erroneous input or something. Like my computer's getting bombed by like a bunch of packets or something. I don't know. Very weird. The only difference I did was just fiddle with a couple things in the background. Rebooted.
Select your hero.
Crazy guys.
Strike from above. Forget regulation. After this mission, I'm throwing a party.
And then it makes me believe that not all hope is lost. Very weird.
Wherever they hide, we will dig them out.
It feels like it's great. It's almost like my computer has a memory leak or something, but memory leaks are generally fixed when you reboot your computer, so especially when you reboot your computer. And maybe it's a Windows 11 thing? Another reason, maybe I should go back to Windows 10 regardless, just to see what happens.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Pretty sure we've reported this guy.
Aerial positioning underway.
Thank you.
Forgot your parachute. Aerial position.
I can't... I don't know, Blizzard, like, they try to make it so you can't spam too many messages, but it's too slow to actually do actual shit in the game. Like, I had to ask for healing, and then I had to point out the guy after I died. And I couldn't point him out immediately. Like a 1 second cooldown, maybe? Just make it so you can spam only so many in a row, and then it has to reset. Not that hard.
You weren't watching the skies.
We missed the...
Much better.
Get it.
Enemy here.
And res. You have to kill the fucking Mercy, guys. Otherwise, it's all for naught. Just eat out, too. I'm very certain the guy's cheating. No. It's like a bone mesh.
Let's show him some air power. Repositioning. No one can hide from my new counter. Dispersing. Nano boost messy, but we got it done. There's much still to do.
And the Anna. It's like high velocity detaches it though, but it's also extremely sticky. Person needs to die, she's dead.
Adaptive circuit engaged.
Very, looks like maybe a 20 pixel on min lock.
Aerial positioning underway.
Super fucking sticky though.
Moira by your side. I stand with you.
Seconds remaining.
Just chasing me around right now, like you literally hear the footsteps.
I am empowered.
Fuck's their tank? Oh my god, I was gonna turn on that too. It's accidentally locked to the Mercy. Good. Yeah. So this guy's definitely cheating. We're gonna put him on ignore because I'm pretty sure I've seen this guy already. Oh.
Play of the game.
We're gonna put him on ignore. I'll take. This guy is 100% who's cheating. I've definitely seen this guy with this icon before, and this name. This name is not something people just want to go out and use. We didn't see him wall looking. I mean, he could have been. With all of his kills, though, he's like spending this prolonged period of time in the open, in which you can't really tell. The beginning of the match, it felt like he did that on purpose. But, I mean, we were just at a doorway, so... yeah. Like, at the end there, guys, where we queued, and I said I was going to turn around. Well, it wasn't the end, almost the end. Where I turned around, I was going to definitely, because I knew he was going to peek out the moment I started firing. And I was right at spot on that, but I got slept. So, we could definitely have killed him had I not been slept. Predictable that he's going to peek immediately. I don't know about wall looking, but that guy's definitely cheating. God, he's a master. Wow, 100% accurate master, guys. Oh, look, he was a plat before. Oh, that's weird. I appreciate the fact that he can climb very fast. You know, just out of nowhere, he had a He took a season off and then had a moment of improvement, guys, where he became much better. Good for him. Enough hours to register for season 5. That's accurate. Meh. Right, well, add another one to the squelch chat list, guys. I really need to make a list so I can I remember who actually squelched and whether or not. There's only a handful of people, which is why I haven't done it yet. There's only like I have maybe 5 people that I know of that are squelched. There's 6 people maybe that I have squelched right now. 7 people. Most people that I see in a report for cheating, we never see them, or we don't see them on a regular occasion. This guy I've definitely seen over the course of maybe months, multiple times, and he definitely seems like he's cheating every time I see him, so. Alright. Okay, guys. We're gonna get out here tonight, guys. Let's take a look at our recap, at our accuracy here. So, we had a big stint here. 45-10. Before I did some fiddling, 57-15. Is that when I restarted? 45-10. 4. 51-19. 119. 53-19. Oh, 53-19. 44-24. 19. Did I just broken? 51-19. 19. I have 2 identical matches? The accuracy goes, that's really weird. 48-24. 12. Like, restarted, and then after fiddling, everything just got much better. 53-19. Or 24. And 42-12, which is the last match with the cheater. Not super amazing, but that happens when you constantly get locked down, so. I don't know, guys. I don't fucking know. Like I mentioned before, there's some things that I do that just completely change how the game feels, and then, yeah, like we just perform really well, and then it slowly just declines over the course of a couple days, and it goes back to shitville. Someone's like dialing down my accuracy or something. I don't know, because all I did was just change a couple things, and all of a sudden we started performing much better. So, no idea. Aim feels more accurate, more spot on, less input delay. I don't know. All right, guys. I'm out here for the seating, though, guys. Tomorrow will be more of the OW2, so you guys have that to look forward to, or not to look forward to. But if you're new to the stream and enjoy things, make sure to follow up in the top right-hand corner. I usually stream every day from evening to late night, GMT-6. So 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m., give or take. It depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., guys. Yeah. I'm out here for the seating, though, guys. Tomorrow will be more of the OW2s. We do need to start on comp, but I do want to get this nailed down before I actually start tackling comp, so... yeah. And it's very aggravating because I know I can perform much better, and then it turns into this shit. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do about it. I don't know how to deal with it. I maybe go back to Overwatch or go back to Windows 10. Might be the answer here, guys. Roll back to Windows 10 and see what happens. Fucking weird. Alrighty, guys. I'm out of here for the scene, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and have a wonderfully fantastic Thursday night and Friday morning. My mouse on my laptop stopped working, so have a good day, guys.